it feels good to be a gangster.
Morena all kia ora. Sammy, how the hell did you subscribe? I am not in the affiliate program. Why did we get a subscription alert? I hope that it's just overlap from the previous sub because you did multiple months or something. But yes, morning all. Welcome to Friday here in Aotearoa. It is so windy here. We have severe winds warnings in place, and it is estimated to get up to 100 k's. So the trees be dancing, things be flying, doors be slamming. It's pretty good. Yummy Rocks, kia ora, hello, welcome in. Yes, it's a colouring stream. We're going to be colouring. And Chai, hello. I hope you all had a wonderful last couple of days, whether or not you celebrate or didn't. I hope it was to your liking. I hope it was relaxing and wonderful and everything you needed. So we are back today with the Eriy page. You're gonna work buttons? Oh, there we go. We're back with the Eriy double page spread. We almost finished basing. The only thing I didn't base was the curtains because I wasn't 100% sure on what I was going to do. I've now decided that I am going to leave them whitish. They're going to be a bit more grey, but not so grey that they're going to be needing a grey base. So they've been left white for now, but I'm thinking they're white, but because of the shadows and where they are, they're going to have a bit more grey in them. And so they just need to be left white, and then we'll colour it with pencils. So that meant that I didn't have any more basing to do. So that's all done. We have now got to go in and do all the pencil shading. So much pencil shading. And yeah, hopefully get this page smashed out, because I also wanted to do a second page in here this month, which luckily isn't a double, but I did also want to do the New Year's Eve page. So yeah, gonna be quite a bit to do, but we'll get there. So the plan is today to start the pencil shading, to start bringing in some depth, some shadows, some highlights. I have decided that there will be a slight amount of black back glow from the windows. So we'll have a little bit of yellow glow from these windows, but just a very subtle glow. And we're just going to have a straightforward right hand light source that's just coming down at an angle. I figured, I was looking at it, I was trying to decide, and then I was like, you know what, it's going to be a lot easier to just do a one-way directional light source. I don't want to go too complicated on it. I don't want to think about it. I think that's kind of where my brain's at. I'm dying for an energy drink today, so I am drinking a can of Coke to try and hopefully combat it. It's not quite hitting the same, but it's helping. I've already had 3 cups of coffee. It's that kind of day today. So for our pencils, we will also be working with Prismacolor pencils. That's what I've felt like working with today, so that's what we're going to work with. Now my stuff is all over the place because I ended up having a colouring crafting day with the nibbling yesterday, which is fun, except I don't know where my pencil sharpeners are. Well, there's another one we can use in the meantime. Oh, wait, there you are. Hidden away. I'm going to be colouring Heck Yes Yummy Rocks. I got a new colouring book. I got the Sloth colouring book. Cute! Cute! Sloths are really fun to colour, actually. Amira, hello, hello. The pages are looking great. Thank you. I have to show you something, Amira. This was my Christmas Eve. I did a page. I did one of my favourite pages from the book. It's so cute. It's got a little bit of glitter in it because I couldn't help myself. I'm very tempted to go in and also glitter her dress, but I really like how it turned out. It's such a cute book. Thank you so, so much. Had a wonderful luncheon with a friend and their wife, which was very fun and lovely. That's awesome. Oh, I'm late. You're not late, Winter. We've literally just started. I was having some connection issues this morning, so I actually thought I wasn't even going to be able to go live. It was a little worrying. Alright. Where's my mouse? Because you don't need to be going. And that'll help that. Right, so what are we going to start with? Where do we start shading? Don't do that because that will probably be really, really loud. Sorry. Well, in theory, I should pull out the yellow and start with a little bit of yellow glow from the windows, but my brain's not doing that. I think I'm going to start with the white leaves. So we will pull out a white. We will pull out a small white to use up first because I meant to do that, so I don't end up with a billion nubs. And then I think we'll do cool grey. Now I don't want to go, do I want to go grey or do I want to go like a bluey purple for the shadows on the white? Where's my little reference picture? So did Santa visit anybody and did we get any awesome presents? I brought myself a Christmas present because we don't really do gifts here. Of course, the Nibblings got Christmas presents, so that went down a treat. Really, really, really went down well. Nibbling, that I gave the paper dolls colouring book to, asked to come around yesterday to make dolls with me, so I spent most of the day colouring in yesterday as well. And then I was looking at all the places locally that I can buy colouring books, and nobody was having like sales on anything that I wanted. I had this big massive list of all these things I was going to check out and not a single one of them was on sale. I was like, wow, okay. So I did end up buying one book off my wish list, which is the Brambly Hedge Festive colouring book. It's a really cute, it gives me Wind in the Willows type vibes. It's a super cute colouring book. It's technically for kids, but I think it's cute. And I'm looking forward to getting that. So I did buy myself that, and I was like, all right, here's my Christmas present, because that one was on sale. So that was the only thing I found that I liked that was on sale. So I was like, cool, okay. The local bookstore is doing 20% off all books, and their website's kind of bad to shop through. So if I have the spoons to do so, I may go and check them out in person, but probably not. And that's okay. Had Christmas dinner at my neighbour's house. I enjoyed the day there. Ooh. You got cash, and Mr. Winter got me a gift certificate to my local art store. Wow. We do love appropriate gift certificates. We also love it when people recognise that, hey, maybe I don't know what art supplies to buy. So gift certificates are always appreciative. You got your first set of alcohol markers, Annie. That's so exciting. Yeah, so as I said, we don't really do gifts. Kids get them, but us adults don't do it. And so we had this truck set for the youngest. It went down really well. And then the oldest of the nibblings was the one I brought the colouring book for. And that went down pretty well. On Christmas Day itself wasn't really understood, but also, you know, young child getting lots and lots of presents, and I was like, it's fine, you know, you're very overwhelmed. But then the child asked to come the next day and actually colour with me, so I set up a little colouring station on the kitchen table, and then the nibbling and I sat there and coloured paper dolls, and I pulled out like a ton of stuff, like stickers and tapes and glitter markers and metallic pens, and just let them go to town. And so, yeah, I ended up colouring in 2 pages of the paper dolls colouring book with the nibbling. So I made a bunch of dolls yesterday. Yeah, so that was it. And then I did get one more, like I gave one more gift, but it wasn't really, it was just more a little jokey thing. Because when we were a kid, like we had a little stocking that Mum would make up. And there was always a box of chocolates in there. And so it was kind of like, oh, it's Christmas. You know, we get a box of chocolates. And we got to choose what box of chocolates we wanted in our stockings. So I would always choose Ferrero Rochers. Because Ferrero Rochers. Or there were these truffles that were really, really good too. That used to only come around Christmas. So it was those ones or Ferrero Rochers. And they were delicious. But I was just thinking about that memory and like the strong memory of waking up and eating an entire box of chocolates for Christmas breakfast. And so I went up to the local supermarket and I picked up a box of peppermint chocolates that are my mum's favourite. And then I put it on the coffee table with a note saying, yes, I guess you were on the good list this year, Santa. And left it there for Mum. Just as like a little joke to wake up to. So that went down really well. It was just like a little jokey thing, but that was fun to do. And yeah, but we're done, we're dusted. I had 2 days off work. Back to work tonight for 1 day, and then it's the weekend. It's the kind of work week I can get behind. And then it will be all about New Year's, and then it will be all about my birthday, because it all happens. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, that's so sweet and so fun. It really is winter. It really is. Like, I like giving kids gifts that are activities, you know, things that are multi-use and multi-play. I don't like to just give, like, a toy, you know, because, I mean, they have a ton of toys, so they need more toys. So I like to give things for them to do. And it's even better if it's something that Auntie can also do. Ha ha ha. Like a colouring book. Honestly, like this paper dolls kit. Ugh. So, if you've got young kids and you need something for them, Colouring Heaven has a paper dolls issue. It's 48 pages, so I just got it printed twice on some heavier cardstock. I just keep it in here. And all the dolls will fit all the clothes. So there's 48 dolls and they each come with several outfits. And these different dolls with like different types. So there's like, you know, this is a fairy doll and she actually has wings. And then I also coloured in, this one is like a Lolita style doll. And then this one had like these really big ball gowns. And she's wearing the Lolita shoes. Because we were playing and trading clothes between all the dolls. But there's even like a mermaid, a couple mermaid pages. There's a couple pages of like ladies with swords. They're pretty cool. That was the next page I was going to colour. And yeah, it's been like really entertaining. And the nibbling is young and can't quite perfectly cut around the clothes, but can cut around them well enough. And actually preferred to just sort of stick the clothes in place. Like, didn't really want to worry about the tags. Just wanted to colour in one outfit and stick it to the doll. So that's fine. It's your dolls. So yeah, definitely a good way to keep the young ones entertained for a good amount of time. Yeah. So, since we're now heading into the new year, does anyone have any exciting New Year's plans or New Year's resolutions? I don't have, like, New Year's Eve. I am not someone who often stays up to New Year's Eve, like to midnight. And the reason is that my mum does a market New Year's Day and I help her with it. And so when I lived in the centre of town, because it was the centre of town and it was noisy, I used to actually come up here and crash up here on New Year's Eve and then help, like, drive mum to the market New Year's Day. And it meant that I could actually get some sleep from town. But yeah, so nothing planned for New Year's Eve itself, but New Year's Day is a all-day market and I'm going to be dead afterwards. Oh, excuse me. Be less sad. That's a good goal to work towards. I don't really set resolutions as per se. So I kind of like to achieve these things in 2025, but I don't set proper resolutions. I do have a bunch of filming to do though. Oh, kind of me. Because there'll be, I want to do my 2024 wrap up. Plus my plans for 2025 and the things that I want to do. So I need to get those filmed and edited. And I really need to get onto the 2025 and January plans video pretty soon. And then there'll be, of course, the monthly wrap up. And then in January, at the start of each year, I do my complete collection tour. So I've done it for 2023 and 2024. So of course we're doing it again in 2025. Which means going through and filming my entire collection. And because I've worked in so many books this year, like, it's going to take a while to film the whole collection. But I like that's like overview at the start of the year. And It's one of the reasons why I don't film everything I coloured in video, because A, that would be hours upon hours long. But because I do that everything I've coloured in my collection, in my entire collection video in January, it's like, well, it's going to be the same video again. So, yeah. I think I'm not going to do so much New Year's resolutions as chop up the year into 4 quarters, big projects, as things I want to do in the next 3 months and so on. That's a really good way, Chai. Small, achievable goals. Not sure what New Year's will bring. Don't know what the roomies will be up to. Last year we got woken up at 4 a.m. by a very inebriated roomie who had just taken a shower with his clothes on and jumping on our bed with us because he was having a bad trip. Oh no. I don't miss roommates and flatmates. I mean, I technically have a flatmate because I live with my mum. But, you know, I don't miss that chaos. Oh, excuse me. Let's hope this year is less eventful. I hope so. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. As you might be able to gather, I am absolutely shattered. I was thinking, like, yesterday, I was like, oh, maybe I'll do, like, a little bit of an extra stream, because it's Thursday, but I have the day off. And then I got wind that Nibbling wanted to hang, and I was like, okay, we better not stream them, because, you know, I'm not going to have Nibbling on camera until they're old enough to understand and with parents' permission and stuff like that. And that won't be basically until they're a teenager, if I'm even doing this then. And when they're a teenager, they'll be like, nope, I don't want to hang with Eriy. So, it's fine. Ooh, Annie. I don't really have goals for 2025, but I do know boyfriend will be proposing next year. To be honest, I think it's happening within the first month, so I'm really looking forward to that. That is exciting. Oh gosh, sorry. Well, I wish you all the best when the time happens. I've probably gone a little too dark grey with this, but just have to make sure when we blend it out we're not adding in too many greys, because it still want it to read as white. We're just adding some dimension. Oh my gosh. The hay fever be strong again today. And the yawns. If you haven't given. I am due my injection on Sunday. I'm already, like, looking forward to it. So we made a ton of food on Christmas. We always make too much food, but it was like, it's fine, it'll be leftovers. Yeah, we finished the leftovers last night. I was like, maybe we have a couple of days of leftovers. Nah, the only thing left is there is a little bit of pumpkin pie. That is my piece in the fridge. And there's like 5 chicken nuggets left that we cooked for the kids. I think the hoodie went awry from Mighty Apes, so just have the heat pump on high. Oh no, did it not turn up? Or has it been delayed because of all the pre-Christmas rush? I have a blanket hoodie on my lap as a blanket, but I'm actually thinking I might need to put it on. I took it off because I had done the dishes and I was hot after doing the dishes, but now I'm getting cold again. Hopefully it's just been delayed. Yeah. They're usually like pretty onto it about sending the tracking number and stuff, and they're usually pretty onto it. Oh, once again, it feels ridiculous putting on a blanket hoodie in summer, but it is also really cold today with the wind. Okay, we definitely don't want to go darker. I think I want to skip down a couple of greys, so we might go 20% just to use it as a blend out on the, what did we use, 50%? Yeah, 50%. Use a 20% to blend it out just a little bit, and then we'll go over the whole thing with white. And use it to add in like a little bit more shadows on the sides. Of course, with our light coming from the right, all the left-hand side should be in a bit of shadow. And then once it's all shaded, I've got this iridescent white shimmer that I'm going to put over all the white as well. So the white will have a little bit of shimmery. Alright, extend. You're not overly small, but you're getting on the small side. And we're just going to use the white Prismacolor and go over everything, including the lines. I really, really like Eriy's work. Do, 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 do. So it's not much shading, especially in the context of everything else being so flat still, but it will look, especially as we add in more shadows around it, it will then look more and more. If I was doing this logically, I would start from the side and work across, but also sometimes it's fun to just start where you want to start. Alright, I kind of want to figure out these shadow colors for the pink. Come here. Come here. We're missing the final page of the color chart, but that's okay, it'll turn up eventually. Hot pink is kind of our wool color, and then processed red is kind of like our dark pink color, so that could be mixed in a little bit. I want something to be acting as a bit of a shadow tone. We want something with a bit more cooler grey tone to it. I wonder if that clay rose would work. Not bad. And if I added in a bit of cooler grey, like the deep dark shadows. And it was blended out with the clay rose, turned into the hot pink. Yeah, I quite like that actually. Not quite the colour combo I would have thought of, but it works. Trying to type Celestia on my phone and keep accidentally making it autocorrect to Celeste. I'm not even trying to look up video games, just fun space things. Celeste is such a good video game. Cindy Peel, hello, hello, welcome in. Kia ora. How you going today, hun? I've been playing The Sims a little bit still. The Sims is still been one of my relaxers at night. Wow, on my camera this almost looks green. Like it looks green and orange instead of blue and yellow. You've been sick? I know, I'm sorry to hear that, Cindy. I hope you feel better soon. Being sick is never a good time. Yeah, Celeste is a beautiful game. It's a game I will never ever play. But I don't enjoy platformers. So I'm not someone who would sit there for hours grinding out Celeste. I watched Sammy sitting there for hours grinding out Celeste, and I was absolutely amazed. But is it something I would personally do? Nope. That's okay. I recognize that that's not my gaming style. I'm happy my snow plow man just got here. We got so much snow last night. Oh, winter Christmas. It must be exciting to a point, but then also just really annoying. We're meant to be in full summer mode. And it has been hot and humid for a couple of days. Now it's just windy. It's actually quite nice. Go to the doctor tomorrow. All good, Cindy. Hopefully it comes back. Like, you feel better soon. Take care and get plenty of rest. Yes. I'm not a platformer person either, unless there's a lot of accessibility options, which Celeste had, which I appreciate. That's good to know. Yeah, I go through these phases where I'm like, I want to play video games, and then I get over it, and I'm like, nah, I'm done playing video games. That being said, I might be playing some video games tonight. Because I'm gonna do an online hang with a friend. So we may end up playing some video games. Or they may play a game and I'll just colour. Oh my gosh, sorry. Like I said, it's a yawny day. I might have to go make a cup of coffee to go with my can of Coke. I only have 3 cups of coffee that I've had today. Hard to take a nap with coughing all the time. It is. If you can find a way to do it in a way that you feel comfy, having yourself slightly elevated so you're in a bit more of a sitting position takes a lot of the pressure off your lungs. And can make it easier to take a nap. Going out for a minute. Be back later. All good, Amira. Enjoy your going out. I can word. Any video games in particular? Not sure. Depends on if the internet will also hold. Oh my gosh, sorry. The stream is basically Amy yawns every minute. Can also confirm as someone who was also really sick earlier in the month. Yeah. As someone who frequently gets sick. It's a good tip to know. Alright, we might need to bump up the contrast on the shadows that I've done for here, because like they're there, but they're also not really noticeable. I might be going too subtle with my shadows. And again, maybe it's just subtle shadows. excuse me. Anyone would think I'm sleepy. I promise you I did sleep last night. Let's see, that's too grey. Okay, we need something else. I don't really want to use the process red. Maybe I have to. Okay, I need to stop colouring over that because I'm making it worse. I'm gonna have to figure that part out later. There's a little section down here where the paper started lifting. I don't know why. Okay, that's looking better. A little bit more contrast. That was the door, Amy, and not the wall that you coloured there. Now it looks like we actually have some shadows forming and some contrast. So when I placed the order for the book today as well, I also pre-ordered 2 books. I finally got around to pre-ordering Kirby's new book. I thought I had already done it. But I was looking through my history and then I realized I'd never actually pre-ordered the book. So I finally got Dark Fairy Tales pre-ordered. And I'm hoping, because when Alien Worlds got released, I pre-ordered it through Mighty Ape, and they got Alien Worlds in a month early, and so they just shipped it to me a month early. So I'm kind of hoping they'll do the same thing with Dark Fairy Tales again, and they just get it early and ship it early, even though it's not meant to be released until the 28th of March. Because Alien Worlds, I'm pretty sure that was also the 28th of, or like the end of March in 2023, and I got it right at the start of March. I was really shocked when I got it. So my hope. You're going to load. Be nice if you loaded. And then the other one that I pre-ordered was Mythographic Dragon Smell. Lolo! Hello, hello. Welcome in. And then this is the Christmas present I brought myself, which is technically a Christmas coloring book, but it's super, super cute. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna grab it. It gives me very much Wind in the Willow vibes. And that's why it was on special, because it was Christmas. So I was like, you know what, we'll grab it. Even if I don't, it won't get here until the end of December, so I'll put it aside for next year. Or if there's some non-festive pages, I might just colour them. Because it says festive, it doesn't say necessarily Christmas, so I think we'll be able to get away with colouring it. How are you, Lolo? I was just talking about my Christmas present I ordered myself. Yeah, pre-ordered a couple of books and then got that one. Right. So yeah, we're just working on a double page spread in Eriy, Romantic Country 2. The Nutcracker page. We've done all the basing. And now we're starting on our pencil shading. And I mean starting our pencil shading because I've only literally just started this section. So we've just done the white leaves and a little bit of the pink. I'm okay. How about you? I'm doing good, thank you. I am exhausted and yawning every couple of minutes. So apologies for all the yawns. We're drinking a can of Coke to hopefully give me some go-go juice and also stop me from buying an energy drink. But yeah, other than that, we're doing good. Super windy and slightly chilly here, which is really nice weather to be sitting around colouring. I did so much colouring yesterday because I was colouring all day with the nibblings. And then I had my own page that I was working on before the nibblings arrived, and then I finished it that night after they left. So I basically coloured all day yesterday. Except for when I went down a nap at 4 o'clock after the kids left, because I was exhausted. Yeah, I have this double page spread. I still have the Magical Christmas double page spread. And I have a little advent calendar page to finish off. And that's all my current whips done. It'll be nice to end the month with no whips. Advent colouring, nice. Yeah, I had the idea to colour the advent calendar not as an advent countdown to Christmas, but to just sort of show my colouring every day, because I do colour every day. And so the idea behind it is each day I've been writing down the prominent media that I've used for the day, And I want to go in there and colour each day of this advent calendar with that media, so it'll just be a snapshot overview of like my colouring. So yeah, it should be really fun. I just have to do it now. Yesterday was a nasty pain day for walking with my feet. Really get far. Cold weather does make the pain worse. It absolutely does. I feel a difference on cold days. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That's why, you know, there's that running joke about older people feeling storms in their bones. There is actually something in the static electricity and the cold. Why I used to be a winter girly and be like, hate summer, hate the heat, roll on winter, and now winter is pain. So now it's just like, just give me perfect temperatures all the time. It's gonna be a flat, even temperature with not too much humidity, not too much wind. Sassy phone, hello, hello. Welcome in. How you going, hun? The humidity changes here in the Lake Country is terrible for pain. Yep. And it's just exhausting as well. Like, there's something about humidity that just zaps all your spoons from you as well. Oh, when it's a day like today when you have barely any to begin with. Oh. I should have started a counter for how many times Amy yawns. Holiday burnout is very much emotion, I think. Well, it's not actually from the day itself. Like, I did do too much on Christmas, and I did say to Mum on Boxing Day, it's like, I'm not doing a lot today. Because, like, Mum and I did the cooking, and I mean, there wasn't a lot of cooking, and so I was dealing with most of it, which was cooking chicken pieces. We did basically a homemade type of KFC, and we got pre-seasoned coated chicken portions and tenders and nibbles and nuggets, and so we also booked a free power shout to line up when we would be cooking. So we had the oven going, we had multiple air fryers going, we had a bread maker going, like we had all these electronic devices going, all cooking all sorts of stuff. Multiple trays in the oven, so I was like chucking things around, and like the chicken in the oven got done, but we still had a couple more rounds of the air fryer, so it was like taking things out of the air fryer and putting them into the oven, and then putting another round into the air fryer, and yeah, lots of stuff like that. So, and that was basically all we had to cook, because I made a fresh loaf of bread and we cooked the chicken pieces. Mum peeled potatoes and we made mashed potato and gravy. Gravy was instant from a mix. Mashed potatoes is nothing. We brought a pre-made coleslaw. We went to the deli. There's this premium coleslaw that's really, really good. And so we just brought a whole bag of this premium coleslaw. So yeah, it was just plonk the coleslaw into a bowl. The pre-cooked chicken, which is just chucking it into the oven to get it all warmed up and crispy. The nuggets for the kids, and mashing some potatoes. So it wasn't even a huge amount. Plus we used disposable cutlery and plates as well. So minimal cleanup. And it was really, really good. It was a really good, really tasty lunch. And then the dessert was, it was basically my brothers and sisters-in-laws were bring the desserts. and bring the drinks, and we did all the mains. We still had a couple of desserts that we made anyway, because, you know, dessert. So we had a pavlova, and my one of my sisters-in-law made a pumpkin pie. Was so good. I still have a piece of that left in the fridge. That's like one of the very few leftovers that is left, is the piece of pumpkin pie, and I think there's 5 chicken nuggets for my lunch. And then that's basically all the leftovers gone. I'm kind of tempted to go and get the pumpkin pie now, and also make a coffee. But we'll try and finish off this pink section, because I haven't actually done a lot. But we are starting to, like, I hope you can see, especially compared to this half where I haven't done the shading, like, we are starting to build a little bit of dimension. It is going to be rather simplistic shading, but I feel like with the line art being a little on the cartoony side, like, I don't have to be perfectly realistic. I do want to have some shading and some contrast though, so. I kind of started on an odd place on the page too. Like, I don't know why I started here, but whatever, we started here. Thank you for mentioning coffee, because that reminded me of what I want to order online from Woolworths. Yeah, you need your coffee. I actually, like, I'm not running out. I have half a jar in the kitchen. I have an almost full jar in here. So it's not like I'm running low on coffee, but I have no spare coffee bags. Because I like to make sure I always have one on hand, but I also like to wait for specials. So when they're on special, I'll buy several. And then when it's getting, like, I just keep an eye out for it on special and only buy it when it's on special and stock up. But it's been a while since my coffee's been on a good special. Like, it's had like 50 cents off, which isn't a huge amount when the coffee bags cost like $8 normally. So I usually wait till it comes down to like $6 or $5, which doesn't happen often, but when it does, I will stock up then. But because it's been a while, we're probably due for another coffee sale. I drink, if anyone's wondering, I drink Jed's, which is a New Zealand coffee, and I drink number 5, which is the darkest and the strongest, and I drink it black. It was funny because one time my brother came round to work here and used the spare room to work, and so he just made himself a coffee, but Mum forgot to warn him that my jar had different coffee than her coffee, and so he made it, and then he was like, oh my god, this is strong. Like, sorry, that's Amy's coffee, I forgot to warn you. Like, I had no qualm about him using the coffee, it's just warning him that it's strong coffee. I love Moccona coffee. Of course my brain prefers the most expensive coffee. Moccona coffee is really gorgeous, but it's also very pricey for the price. For what it is, you are paying for the brand name. Honestly, at the end of the day, coffee is coffee. Like, I will drink any coffee as long as it's coffee. I prefer the flavour of the roast in the Jed's one. There's something about the way they roast it and the flavour they get from their beans that I really enjoy. Which is why I keep going back to them. Nescafe Gold is also pretty good. What I wish was that the decaf was available more easily, because I actually have no decaf left. And sometimes it'll be 11 o'clock at night and I'll be like, I really feel like a coffee. And that's when I used to drink my decaf, but I'm completely out of it and I haven't been able to find it in stores. There is a cheaper brand decaf and I don't like it. Hold on, any coffee is not coffee. I mean, yeah, because if you were to get like a coffee milkshake, it's not a coffee. But that being said, like, You know, when I was in hospital, the coffee is horrendous. But it was still better than no coffee. But it was horrendous coffee, and that was one of the things that I begged people to bring up, was coffee. I only drink blended iced coffee, frappes, yep, and coconut. And a dark roast, which has a more tangy, bitter flavour, but smooth. Yeah, so that's what I tend to drink as well, is I prefer that darker, bitter flavour, but it still needs to be smooth. There's a difference between that dark, bitter flavour and that burnt flavour. And that's quite a common thing I find, especially with cafes, because I drink it black. Yeah. Moccona instead of coconut, that would make more sense, yeah. Yeah. The what was I saying? I don't even remember. Yeah. But the takeaway coffee and the burning, that is a really big thing, because I drink it black. It doesn't get hidden behind like milk. Milk adds a lot of sweetness to coffee. So I can taste their beans, but I can also taste their temperature, and it's real easy to burn coffee. And you can't hide it when you buy black coffee. But I just fix it by not buying coffee in cafes. It's too expensive anyway. It's like $7 for a black coffee now at a cafe, and it's like, there's no milk going into this. It is literally just beans and water. It's just dirty bean juice. I do need to get my ice back in the freezer though, so I can make some iced coffees. Or even just black coffee over ice is really good in summer. I had to take out all my freezer trays to fit all the Christmas food in. So I get my freezer back now, so I can put my ice trays back in. Alright, logically I suppose we should do the other half of this entranceway and maybe just work on the entranceway. That would be logical. What about aeroplane coffees? I have not been on an aeroplane in years upon years, Chai, so I can't tell you. I can't comment on airplane coffee because I haven't been on it. Dirty bean juice needs to be a quote. A lot of people call coffee dirty bean juice. Coffee is also a soup, technically. And if you have a vanilla latte with soy milk, you're having free bean juice. Because you're having coffee, which is a bean, soy is a bean, and then vanilla is a bean. I am completely off frame. I just saw that. Sorry about that. I don't know, because coffee can be savory. Coffee can be savory in your palate. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this one. Got an express delivery, restocking chocolate. Good choice. I don't see coffee as savory. I actually don't know what I'd class coffee as. Almost sour. And see, it also depends on the bean and the notes that the roast is giving you as well, because different beans have different notes and they do hit in different ways. So, you know, some beans can be quite like sweet and fruity and actually hit on that more fruity note, but then some of them definitely have that tang, but then some of them are almost savory to me. So it depends on what coffee I'm drinking. It's weird. It's actually quite, like, I used to have like a lot of different coffees, and I would have different coffees depending on my moods and different things. Yeah, coffee is bitter, but I don't know if it's its own flavor group. It is in a way. Like, there's also, palates are different for different people, so you're going to get different notes as well depending on your own personal palate. So, you know, one way it may taste to one person, and then another person drinks it and it's just going to hit differently on the notes of your tongue. Plus it depends on what you add to it, because if you drink coffee with milk, it's going to hit differently than coffee without milk, you know? So at the end of the day, enjoy your coffee however you enjoy your coffee, because that's your little treat time. And if you enjoy your coffee by having it in hot chocolate form, you enjoy it in hot chocolate form, you know? Or if you prefer tea, or if you just prefer to not have any at all, it's all good too. For me, like, part of my morning ritual is literally just getting up and making a cup of coffee, and it's just a black hot coffee, but it's almost like just drinking that hot liquid, that hot water. Agreed, which is why I like it with milk. Oat milk is my body has decided that straight milk is now enemy number 2. Yeah. Yeah, acidity. There is definitely an acidity to coffee. It's interesting though, I'm sure there's like some science that goes behind it and all that sort of stuff, and it's like, I'll just drink my coffee. There's obviously certain types of coffee that I prefer more and I would rather drink more of, but also like, just give me the coffee. Especially on a day like today. I already know today is going to be a lots of coffee day. I can already tell. But the main thing is I'm trying to avoid buying an energy drink, because I had the one energy drink that I was going to allow myself this week, which was on Christmas Day itself, because I knew I wasn't getting a nap. So I'm doing my best to avoid buying another one, because I've had too many of them lately and I want to cut back down. Oh. And I say that knowing I'm drinking a Coke. This is because I was very, very close to going and buying one this morning. So it's like, nah, I'm going to drink a can of Coke. See if that helps. Because it's sweet and it's bubbly and it's caffeinated. It's barely caffeinated. It's not quite hitting right though, but better than nothing. I used to have this routine, and I stopped doing it because mobility, but my routine used to be was, I would have on the bench my cup with the instant coffee ready to go. And I would get up in the morning, flick the jug on, and make myself my cup of instant coffee. Then I'd crawl back into bed with this big mug of instant coffee and drink that black. And that would help just like wake me up. And then I would get up, and that's when I would brew the actual cup where I ground the beans and I had my little drip set up and like do the proper cup of coffee. Now I just can't be bothered and drink several cups of instant. I thought about getting an actual like coffee machine or something, but it just feels like another big bulky appliance that I don't need, because like the instant does the job. I was like, it's fine. And here, sore bones. I think since breaking my right ankle, it hasn't been quite the same, especially in the cold weather, and will twinge and feel sore. Yeah, and if compression socks or something might help me. Yeah, it's possible. Like the compression gear is for when I swell a lot. So you can see here the swelling around this finger. My rings are sort of my indicator of swelling. This ring usually, when I'm not swollen at all, this ring can fall off my finger. And you can see just how much puff is around my finger today. Now this isn't like bad for my hands, but this is like a really easy way for me to tell how swollen I am. Because I know how loose these rings should be on my finger. And so that's why I wear the compression gear, because that swelling is what causes my bones to hurt. But when it comes to the cold pain, the compression gear doesn't help with the cold. It's another layer, so it can make me feel warmer, which helps, but it doesn't help with the cold pain, because that's temperature and air static. That's not swelling. So honestly, one of the best things I've done for my feet with the cold pain that I usually feel is just buying the really thick bed socks. And so I will wear like normal socks, the normal cotton socks that feel better against my feet and don't make me feel like itchy wool, or like the fluffy inside of these. I don't like this against my feet. It's too much on my feet. So I'll wear normal cotton socks, and then I put these over top, and bed socks and that sort of thing. And this is why I say that I am the type of girl that is always wearing socks, because I am. And then I usually have fluffy slippers as well. I find compression gloves help me when my wrists are sore from gaming too much. Yeah. I need to find where all my compression gear is. Like, I have so much compression gear and I can't find half of it. Like, I do have up here one of my wrist guards, because this is what I wear overnight to help with this hand, because I get carpal tunnel, which is inflammation of the nerve. So this forces my wrist to stay in a certain position so I don't wake up in pain from that. But I leave it in here because I turn off my computer, and then I grab this from beside where the plug is, and then I put it on, and then when I come in here first thing in the morning, is this gets ripped off and then it gets shoved back. So I always know where to find that one. So that's working. But I don't know where I've put my compression gear, because I used to have like set places to keep things in the old apartment, and then since moving I'm still trying to figure out where those routines of things should go once they're done. I'm still trying to figure that stuff out, and that takes time, you know, to find that routine, to figure out the home of where to put things. So yeah, I just need to figure it out. And because I've put on and taken off compression gear, I've got no idea where I've put half of it at the moment. So I haven't been able to wear my compression gear because I genuinely don't know where most of it is at the moment. To the point I did contemplate ordering another pair, because I mean, I go through them so much anyway, but also then I actually had some. I have a feeling a lot of it's actually in my washing basket because a lot of them actually need a wash. So, and I have a ridiculous large pile of washing to do. So it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of it's in my washing basket. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. It's only been an hour, but I am going to put you back up, put you on the be right back screen for a minute and just take a couple minutes to go make a coffee. I need more coffee because I'm falling asleep here. So take this opportunity to also make yourself a cup of coffee or a hot drink or a cold drink or just have some water. Do some self-care. Yeah. I'm gonna go and make a cup of coffee, so it'll just be a couple of minutes and then I'll be right back. But I think we need it today. I am so sleepy. I swear, waiting for a jug to boil takes forever. I mean, admittedly, it was very, very full. But we now have a ridiculously large cup of coffee. I also grabbed my fucking pie. Hi. Apologies about the delay. Definitely need that coffee. It just needs a minute to cool down. I can already smell it. I'm like, yeah, coffee was the right choice. But yeah, it's just, the jug was just boiled, so it's boiling hot, so it just needs a minute. Same, to be honest. I need to get more big mugs in my collection of geology related. Perfect. This one is just from Countdown, and it's a soup mug. It basically holds 500 mils instead of 250 mils. It's my... I really need a freaking coffee mug. Alright, let's start working on this side. Oh. So we've got all the shadows from the plants. The shadows would be more prominent this side because our light's coming this way. Make sure it's actually dark enough around our soldier because he'd be casting a bit of a shadow too. Don't think about that. Mum's just had a friend turn up as well, so I'll be chatting away in the lounge. Alright. There's a cap on each, see that sounds weird. Easily distracted by rocks on the front. Over 50 bucks for a cap? Yeah, nah. Oof. Yeah. And the thing with Etsy too is more and more of it is becoming less handmade, which is kind of sad because that's why I went to Etsy, was for handmade stuff. I was looking at Etsy actually yesterday because one of the things that I was thinking about doing was buying the colouring book that I want to buy myself for my birthday gift. But I decided to wait because A, I want to wait till my actual week of birthday to buy it, even though it won't be here for my birthday. That's fine. But then also I noticed that most of them are on a break until the 6th of Jan anyway, so it's like, well, there's no point in ordering. So I'll just wait. Smoot! Hello! Yeah, you probably could actually. You just need some fabric markers and they're honestly pretty cheap. How are you going, Delightful Smalt? I hope you're having the most wonderful of days. My coffee cooled down enough yet? Yes. You could paint it onto a patch and attach that to a hat. Oh, coffee. I wanted to get some colouring done over Christmas. Said no. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it feels better soon, because it sucks when you want to colour but you physically can't colour. I hope I have a spare hot pink Prisma, because I get the feeling we're going to go for a lot of this on this page. Probably check that, because I'm probably going to need to order one if I don't. Should have really checked that before I started. Nope, that's normal pink. Do have another process red, but that is our only hot pink. Okay. Hopefully it's enough. We can stretch it. Soft no, nothing majorly bad. Just enough of no that colouring isn't going to happen. Oh. What would you have worked on too? Do you have a page in particular that you're working on, or just something that you wanted to start in? Actually, I just had a thought of how to make this look like stained glass. I have glossy accents. I could put that on top and it will go all glossy. Probably have to do it for the other window as well, but that's okay. But we could do that over these and then it'll look like stained glass because it'll look all glossy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add that in. Does make me kind of want to now skip ahead and go and colour those. You know the disaster page Kanako. I got it started. The one that you fix with tape. Ah, yep. It's a cute page too. Oh my god, did you see that she's 99% of the way through the new book? It's all about a cat's journey. I'm so excited. Always molten everywhere. Be right back. All good. Try. Alright, you'd be casting shadow because our light's coming from the right. Want these jutting out just a little bit. Still yawning. Ooh, still yawning a lot. I think it's pretty common post-holiday season. Hot. Still too hard to drink. Good morning. It is a good morning. Just keep yawning a lot. But we are making some progress. Like I was saying, I really want to get this page, like, this page will take as long as it takes, but I have a second page in here that I was hoping to do this month, because there's a New Year's Eve page in here. I don't know if we'll get to it, or we might be able to start it, but not finish it. I don't know. Yeah, how much it's... How many streams do we have left for the year? We have Sunday and then we have Tuesday as New Year's Eve. So in theory, we would need to finish this Sunday and start the next page and then finish it on Tuesday. Which, depending how productive I am, is possible, but is also a lot, so... We'll see. And I want to have the option to finish whips. I don't have many whips at the moment, though. Which is the other page you wanted to start if you finish this one? Yeah, it's this one with the tag back here. It's just it's only a single, but it's this one here where they're cleaning the clock tower, because this is the New Year's Eve tradition. This is a New Year's Eve page. And like, I think it'd be really cool with like dark blues and golds and then the grey bricks. And then the characters cleaning as well. Like, I can see it. So... It's a really neat page, and with all the star signs and stuff like that, it's just getting in here and doing it. Again, it is only a single, it's not a double, so it does help a little bit. The clock cleaning page, that page is so cute. It really is. And it actually is, like it says at the back of the book, this is how I figured it out. Because these descriptions in the back of the book about all the different pages. So when I was looking through, because I was looking through for Christmas pages, because I knew there was the obvious Christmas page that we're colouring. But then I was reading them all to see if any other page actually was a Christmas page. And then it was... where is it? It's Cheerful Town Scenes for the chapter. Yearly cleaning. On New Year's Eve, people gather to clean the Polaris clock tower. They carefully polish it and prepare it to count out the days of the coming year. So it's like an actual New Year's Eve page. And that's why I was like, ooh, this would be a really cool one to colour for New Year's Eve. Oh, that's okay. If we don't get to it, we don't get to it. But... or we may only just get it started. And I may have to... work on it in Jan. Start of Jan. I'm still here. My brother was making me a cocktail. Nice. Very nice of your brother. That's all good, Yummy Rocks. We're just working our way through. Right now, I'm just working around the leaves on the door frame. I don't know why I started here, but I started here for some reason. I'm kind of thinking, much as I want to jump ahead and work on like the windows, or I want to jump around, I should actually just really start working on this pink, because it will help me figure out like if I am going to need to order another hot pink. Because like if I order a hot pink, I'm not just ordering this one pencil, but also I probably have to order it today. Hold up. Are you even shipping out at the moment? Because you might not be shipping out till the 6th. Because I close on the weekends. Click and Collect's not available to the 9th. I don't have it in my town anyway. Okay, so it looks like you are shipping at least, but I would need to get a... I need to get it sorted today. What do we want? We want 993. Well, let's even see if you've got it in stock. Where's my color? 993. You made a peppermint mocha martini? Ooh. He's an actual bartender? Okay. You're going to bring them all up even though I wrote 993. So we'll just skip ahead to about page 4 to bring up the 9s. 920s. Page 5. At least it's a numerical number order, so as long as you know the number. Hot pink. Okay, you do have it in stock. Not on sale, but still. Okay. I'm going to have to look at that after stream if I do want to do that. Because I'm not buying just one pencil and paying $10 shipping on a $4 pencil. Is there anything else I need to stock up on? I do need a couple of Poscas. Let's start writing a shopping list. Prisma, hot pink, Posca, white plus ivory, because it's always white and ivory. I'm trying to hold off until February because that's when they do their 20 to 30% off. So that's usually when I do my big yearly stock up. So, I mean, by the end of stream, I might be able to judge if I can make it through without buying one. Yeah. I forgot, can you get the new Prismacolor light purples? I can. I have a spare of the new Prismacolor light purples. Because I still have a little bit left in my existing purples. But I do have the spares here. These are all my Prismacolor spares. So I don't have many Prismacolor spares compared to my polys. But I go for a lot more of my polys. So I am pretty stocked on my polychromos pencils. So this year it was going to be a few Prismas stock up, some Pablos to expand that range, and hopefully by then I've sorted out my Copics and maybe get some Copic refills. But if I have to jump the gun to get a couple of bits to make shipping worthwhile, because again, $10 shipping on a $4 pencil, no. They do sell colouring books, so if worst comes to worst, I could also just buy a colouring book. Such a sacrifice, buying a colouring book. Yeah, you know, Winter. You know about the ivory Poscas. I think possibly my gold Posca is also running out. But I also use gold gel pens a lot, so I'm not worried as much as that one. It's like I've got other mediums I can use until it's on sale. But the ivory and white Posca, that's a different story. Is there ever enough polychromos walnut brown? Van Dyke brown is the one I go for a lot. I use a lot of Van Dyke brown. That was the one that I was using when I was at Sammy's for my birthday. And I had to do an emergency pencil order because I went to Sammy's with my case and I had a brand new Van Dyke in there, and I used the entirety of the Van Dyke, and I hadn't brought my spares, and I used so much of the Van Dyke brown that I had 2 spares already because I knew it was my most commonly used brown. But because I didn't bring my spares to Gisborne, I had to place the emergency order online to get them shipped over to Sammy's. And so I just brought a bunch of colours that I was like lowish on. So I had done, again, to make the shipping worthwhile, so I think I brought like 10 or 15 pencils in. Colours that I was lowish on that I didn't have the spares for because I hadn't brought the spares with me. Like, I'm at a point with my polys, like, you'll know how tiny a lot of those pencils are. I probably could go through and retire a bunch of them, but I'm also like, no, they're still usable. I will use every mil that I can of those pencils. And back, have coffee now, but forgot sugar, so use chocolate instead to sweeten it. Nice. Why Tim Tam Slam can be good. You just need a full set to stay with Samsara wherever she lands. It would be a lot though. I did leave a little set of alcohol markers at Sammy's. Just a 60 set of brush alcohol markers, and that's what we were playing with when I was there. They're just cheap ones, but I did leave that there because that's something I don't travel with and I often miss when I'm over at Sammy's. And a white label product from the warehouse was on special, and I'd used them before and they were okay, and I was like, you know what, so I just grabbed a set and I was like, here you go, these are living here now. And yeah, so she used them. She used them on a model, actually, to play with them on a model, and then she was colouring her own colouring page with them too. And so it's very handy in that sense of, like, they're there, so I don't have to worry about alcohol markers now. Yeah, I mean, Sammy has a few bits and pieces that I do use consistently over there. Like, she does have some acrylic paint. She has the gold lit ink that I love to use and spilled on her carpet. Like, these are, she's got some watercolors. She's even got some pencils that I can borrow and stuff like that. So usually when I travel over there, I just take my polys and my Prismas and then my Inktense. So I take the free main cases. Last time I also took the Pablos, but I took the Pablos in my backpack on the bus because it was an easier one to take on the bus. And then I usually like bag up a few of my Poscas and a couple of gel pens and a couple of glitter pens and just put a couple of bottles of stickles in there as well. So it's like making a little travel kit. So it's not taking everything, but taking enough. So I take like a neutral glitter. So I at least have some glitter over there. And yeah. Honestly, packing, the hardest part of packing isn't the clothes. It's figuring out what colouring book and art supplies I'm going to take. And it depends on what books I'm taking as to what supplies I want to take. Oh, fantastic. Well done, Chai. How many books should I take? 7 might be enough. Yeah, I think last time I actually took 7. And I did work in all 7. And then I got 2 digital books printed while I was there too. So once again, I came home with more than I took. It really is. It's quite surprising. Thank you for doing the shout out for Chai, our lovely Fresh Backs New Zealand Kiwi streamer friend who plays a lot of cozy chill games, but also has lots of rock knowledge because they are geologists. So when we say Chai rocks, we mean it because Chai rocks, but also Chai knows about rocks. And if you're not already, you should be following. I just put shadow up there and there would not be shadow there because it's... Unless I do say there's a little bit of a ledge from those, but I didn't shade up there as if there was a ledge from those. Fix it up though. Because it's going to actually break this up just a little bit. We don't want a huge shadow. Just a little touch. That will allow us to break up a bit of this so it's not just all hot pink. It's a bit ridiculous that the lightest pink I'm using on this page is called hot pink. Not any of the pastel pinks. But the dark pink is going to be a bit darker too. So. Oh, I'm so glad I made that coffee. Thank you all for bearing with me while I made the coffee. I know it took a minute, but I definitely needed it. So we've got our cool grey 50%, and then we layer on our clay rose. And then we go over with our hot pink over everything. And then we use our process red just to deepen up those shadows a little bit. And our process red is what's also going to be our main colour on the darker pink areas. So it will also help tie it together. Yes, shouting out Winter89. So Winter89 is also on YouTube, Winter89 Colors, and I've just signed up on Twitch as well. They did their first live stream on YouTube yesterday? Day before. Time is weird. And it was lovely. I have still got to go and finish watching the VOD of the rest of the stream, but it was a blast to hang out for as long as I could. And it's so cool to see. And we will get Winter set up to a point where they'll also be able to stream on Twitch. So hit that follow for a new streamer. Here's the love and the support. Coffee makes the world go round. This is because this is 2 cups. This is technically my 4th and 5th cup for the day. Plus I had a can of Coke to try and avoid buying an energy drink. It's a coffee day. You got so much done on the double Alien Worlds page after you left? Yes. Oh, that's exciting. Is that you're up to the Air Kingdom, right? Sure you're on the Air Kingdom. I cannot wait to get back to Alien Worlds. Oh. Yes, I have a memory. Here's my sharpener. I'm so excited to get back to the Alien Worlds, especially now that we've got a plan in place. And so even if I have to skip a planet, which I do feel bad about, but I still haven't found... Well, I might be able to order them off AliExpress, but I still haven't found the right fluoro material that I want. I thought about also ordering some fluoro gel pens as well. Yeah, I still haven't found the right thing for that planet, so we might detour to the next planet. As much as I don't want to skip a planet in the order, because I have the specific vision in mind, and I just haven't found the right materials for it yet, it may be worthwhile skipping ahead. But I am excited with the plan that we came up for the rock planet, the Rocky Baron. It's going to be a lot of work, but it's going to look so cool. But I say all this knowing I have to finish the water planet first. But I might aim to do that in January. I'm still trying to figure out everything I want to do in January, but there's a lot of things I've been looking forward to working in, so... Thank you for the shout out for Sassy Phone. All the shout outs for all the cool streamers. Sassy Phone is also a cool Kiwi streamer. They play a lot of video games, so just as a some of the games are like, I can't watch some of the games because I find them triggering, but Sassy is a wonderful streamer, and like good game vibes over there. Good, like, yeah, like Alice Madness Returns. It's not a game I can personally watch, but I know it's like a good game for a lot of people to watch. And I've heard that it was a good time watching Sassy play this game. So if you... I'm doing a really bad job of this shout out. I'm sorry, Sassy. Just trust me when I say it's a wonderful place to be. Don't listen to Amy and her weird words that aren't working because her brain is not wording and stuff. This is where I need a button of somebody do this for me. Somebody with spoons and words do this for me. It might be a lot of material, but can you get the Liquitex Fluoro Acrylic inks? I did look at them and I tried, and they're sold out everywhere that I can get them. Because that was also a thought I had. Like, I wouldn't do the whole page in acrylic inks, but because I would have to gesso and then it's not gonna, but I did think about using it as a topper to do like the little highlights and stuff. Then all my sites, they're out of the fluoro. The fluoro's out of stock. It's like, why? Why? Because we all know I love my Liquitex acrylic inks, and I would get them anyway because I would find a use for them. But yes, that is on my radar to keep a lookout for, is when the fluoro inks come back in stock. Shout out for Sammy, wonderful Sammy, another game streamer here, but also variety and does like crafting. Crafting's not the word. Wow. Arting streams? I mean, it is crafting. Sammy does a lot. Sammy does sewing and mini painting, and he's been cleaning streams. It's been a few days since you've streamed, hun, actually. When are you going to stream again? And yeah, lots of games. There was some Indiana Jones, though I know we've had some crashes while playing that. And there was the Telltale game series that Sammy was working through. Rude of your art stores not to have them stocked. I know, right? But it's possible that there's more coming in. I know the last time I checked was when I got a couple of colours. Oh, are you in there? It'd be really logical if you were in their colour chart. Looks like it. Fell down. Ah, you're fine. I'll pick you up later. Yeah, so I had to pick something up from Spotlight, and they happen to have 40% off their inks, which brought it to about 20% off a normal place I buy them from. So it was slightly cheaper than the normal place I buy them from on sale. That's right, I had to pick up a white. I needed a white ASAP because I had run out of the white. So I had to pick up a white. And I needed it like that day. And so I was like, oh god, this is going to cost me a fortune. And then they were on sale. So not only did I pick up the white, I picked up Prussian blue and the cerulean blue hue. And then I think I picked up one of these greens. I think turquoise deep. But yeah, definitely locally cannot get the fluorescent. The one that I order from online, they were out of stock of the fluorescent, and they were out of stock of the muted pink and the muted violet, which even though I could make these, because like muted violet is just this pink and black, so I could make it, so it's not really a high priority, but I really like the muted range, so I think I'd like to get that. But yeah, the colors that I want to get is, I want to get the Papassanine, Papillo green yellow shade, and then that word blue red shade. I want to get those two. And then I think I might get an orange. I was thinking maybe bright orange, because that's a color, it's a pigment color on its own that isn't in any others. So that's P073. Yeah. Phalo, thank you. Yeah, I know you've told me multiple times and it never sticks in my brain. I just say the word we can't say, the color we can't say. But like, we're starting to build out the collection. Again, just buying them a little bit at a time. Not having to rush to get them, just a little bit at a time, picking up the colors, especially when these a sale on them, just picking up another color or two. Actually, that's a good point. Gordon Harris, because I was looking at them for Prismacolor, although there's other places I can buy the Prismacolors from. And actually, Ribbon Rose is freaking quick. Maybe I should look at Ribbon Rose. They definitely have the Liquitex inks, and they're cheaper. Okay, Gordon Harris doesn't even have Liquitex. Let's switch to Ribbon Rose, and let's make sure that they actually have the Prismacolor in stock. I just went Gordon Harris because I knew I could buy a colouring book from them. Fill up my cart. Prismacolor. I think you guys open stock Prismacolor. I know they stock the Pablos and the Polychromos, but they might not actually stock Prismacolor from memory. This might be... I think there's a reason why I have to order Prismacolor from Gordon Harris, even though I hate ordering Prismacolors from them, because they don't wrap up their pencils and protect them properly. And I think it's because the other art store doesn't actually stock them. My phone will even load. Yeah, no, they don't stock Prismacolor. Well, that solves that one. Since we're here, let's look at the Liquitex acrylic ink and see if they've got the fluoro ones in stock. And if they're on sale. They are not on sale. But the fluoros are back in stock. One available in the fluorescent blue. 2 available in the fluorescent green. 1 in the pink. 1 in the orange. Wow. 3 in the red. 1 in the yellow. Wow, so they don't have many of the fluoros, but they do at least have the fluoros in stock. Okay. Final store, Hobbyland. I can't remember if these guys sell Prismacolor. Again, I think the reason why I went automatically Gordon Harris is because Gordon Harris is the only one that sells them. You can see how long it's been since I've ordered Prismacolor. Yeah, no, Gordon Harris is the only one that sells Prismacolor, and I hate how they don't wrap up their pencils properly to protect them when they ship. Ooh. Liquitex also has paint markers, and there's a set of fluoros. I did see their paint markers, but I didn't realize they did fluoro ones. And if we can get a fine tip in them, Hobbyland has them. Sorry, I know we're getting fully distracted here. 2 to 4 millimeter, but it is... Okay. Filter. Can you let me... Sorry, my phone is going so slow. 2 to 4 millimeter is the smallest. Classic. Fluoro set of 6. $70.54. Yeah, so they do have this full set of 6. It doesn't have a purple. But it does give me those fluoro colours. $70.54. A lot to be dropping though. And I don't know for certain if it's going to be the right product for how I imagine. Because it's not going to be blendable. This is what I'm looking for specifically. Okay, so for why we're getting distracted with this. Sorry, we're in full distraction mode now, but it happens. Oh, I know why you're out of frame, because I need the zoom control. No, you're just actually up really high today. Okay. That'll help. So, with Alien Worlds, the next planet is this Techno planet. Yeah, so the acrylic inks would cost a bit more than that, because the acrylic inks are pricey. The inks I would possibly get a lot more use out of, though. My idea for this planet is a very cyberpunk futuristic style planet. And in order to achieve this look, I want to have some neons. I want to go really vibrant with this. I can't look anything up on my computer because the internet is going so ridiculously slow. So think along these vibes here. This is kind of what I am imagining. Well, it really... So this neon, cyberpunk, vibrant city. So a lot of it will be pink, blue, and purple, because I think that will be a lot better if I keep it consistent in that way too. So I don't necessarily need all the colors. I need a really good, vibrant pink and pink and blue. Now, Prismacolor does have what could be considered a neon pink and a neon blue. Because there is this neon pink, and then there is this electric blue or this non-photo blue, which are kind of neonish. So, and then of course we do have neon orange and a neon yellow in Prismacolor. So I could possibly pull it off with Prismacolor, and that will give me the blendability, but I would like to have the option of having a few more colors so I can bring in some neon green and stuff like that. By cyber vibes, heck yeah, exactly. But I can see that. But in order to pull off this neon look, we're going to need to have a few things. So neon is created by having that bright color, but then usually a very bright white core, that bright neon color, and then some smudge outwards for like the glow and the blendability of it. And in order to do that, I need a material that works opaquely on top, so something like a paint pen, but then it also needs to blend. So a pencil like a Prisma is also going to work really well to pull off this effect. So my thing I've been looking for is a pencil that operates like a Prisma but comes in more ranges of color with the neon colors, because I can blend it with my Prismas for the rest of the page. And so I know Brute Funa do a neon set, so I was looking into getting that, but that doesn't, it's not quite the same. It would give me the base, but it wouldn't give me the on top. So the paint pens on top could be a really effective option. Obviously I have my white and my usual paint pens on top. For the white side, I can use my Poscas and get that really, really fine tip. But the paint pens and the neon could be a really good idea, or the neon Liquitex acrylic inks. But yeah, you can see like here it's done with a bit more blue, green, and orange. I'm so far away, I'm so sorry. I would show you this on the computer, but it's not working. But you can see here like a little bit of the blue and the orange and stuff like that, and bringing in some other colors as well. Here's one that's got a bit more like greens in it and purples. So this is the plan. It's just finding the right materials that could work. But those neon paint pens could be a really good option, especially if I can get them individually, because it's also going to take a lot of paint pen. These are things to look up later, Amy. Liquitex Fluoro paint pen. So as long as it's a proper fluoro, it's a proper neon, and not just like a really bright, like as long as it's actually neon, it could work. And then I could, because I have to order a Prismacolor pencil anyway, I could at the same time stock up on more of the neons, because I'm going to clearly be using them. Yeah, so you could go for neon CNY and the acrylic ink, and you'd have pretty much the colors you wanted. Exactly. Exactly. And it's just deciding, like, if I did the paint pens, they're not as mixable. If I did the acrylic ink, they're mixable. And I would probably use them down the road too, because I do love my acrylic inks. So the acrylic inks, like, they're a little bit more expensive, but it's a little bit more usable. But then I use paint pens a lot too. I don't know. I'll have to sit down and think, but it's a really good option. And I did not realize that they matched the paint pens to the neon acrylic inks. Because like I said, there is the orange, yellow, and pink neons. There's not really a neon green. There is a very bright green in the spring green, so I could technically use that as a neon. There's not really a neon purple, though. That is the only downside. There is no neon purple. But even then, when you look at, like, a lot of the neon sets, the purple isn't a true neon. It's just a vibrant purple. But then again, purple is usually the color that's lacking in a lot of sets, so I'm not at all surprised. So it might just be accepting we're not going to have a neon purple, or we just mix the pink and the blue and make our own neon purple that way. Welcome back, Amira. So sorry about the delay. We got completely sidetracked there. But when do I not get distracted on stream? Yeah, I don't know if I think I can pull off the look. I've got it so much in my head, and it's like I've never coloured anything like how I'm envisioning, but I think I can pull it off. Purples have always been a unicorn of colour. It's honestly amazing that the ranges of purple pigments we do have available. Yeah. I mean, it's the one thing I notice about a lot of sets is when I go to look at sets of pencils, the first thing I will look at is the purples. Because most of the time the purples are just not there. And that's why the harmonious colour set that Castle Arts, oh my god, Castle Arts put out is quite a neat set, because there are just so many purples and so many unique purples. Like, I really should have something behind here while I'm working on this edge. Yeah, I'll do a little shop around and compare, because as I said, the Prismacolor pencils are only available at Gordon Harris, so either way I'm going to have to place an order at Gordon Harris. So the only one that do open stock Prismas, which is part of the reason why I haven't ordered any in a long time, because the last few times I ordered pencils from them, they did a really terrible job of packing them. The Ribbon Rose does a fantastic job of packing their pencils. but they don't do Prisma. Back to lurks where I get inspired by you in the background, or thanks Chai, you enjoy your lurk. And pinks and purples usually have the weakest to light. Yeah, they do. Pink and purple are terrible for light fastness usually. It's one of the reasons why I need to redo my polychromos color chart. You can see the burn I got on Christmas. It's not really a lot of shading that goes into this one, because this one's just a lot of the bright pink. Well, that was the whole house shifting in the wind. They did say it was going to be severe wind today. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little tornado around the coast. Yeah, we've got a wind watch in place that's meant to get up to 100 k's an hour. It's quite significant outside the window. The trees be dancing. I'm thinking maybe for the stained glass effect, I don't work over the Inktense. I just put the glossy accents on top of the Inktense, and that'll help differentiate it from areas where I do work over it in pencil and give it that glossy look. Oh, I should have done this corner one as well. Since we're working on this section. Would have quite a bit of shadow there. Glossy, except I think would go good with the gold you're planning. Yeah, I had the thought earlier that for the stained glass up here, it'd be really good to go over it with the glossy accents to give that window look for like in here and up here, and like even in here, and create the illusion like it's stained glass. And then I could go over these windows as well once I've done the curtains and stuff too. And it will be a way of adding in a little touch to help differentiate the different textures and the different mediums. And be like, well, this is glass because it's glossy. Because it's such a limited palette, we need to represent different textures to break up some areas, or else it's going to look really, really flat. Spooky wife, hello, hello. Having a self-help day, but stopping by for a hello. Ooh, that sounds like a wonderful, wonderful day. Pretty pink, so much pink right now. But in my head, it was a pink storefront, and I think we can say it's definitely pink. I'm enjoying fruit salad and opening the mail. Fruit salad's actually really good. I've been craving a lot of fruit because, you know, we ate quite heavy over Christmas, and so now I'm just like craving fruit and light foods. Actually make your own dinner tonight, and so I might pop up to the supermarket and get some fruit. Still got my pumpkin pie here. Okay. Down here. Everything needs a sharpen. Again, this soldier would be casting a bit of a shadow. Do it a bit darker at the bottom as well, just because it would be getting less light down there. This tree would be casting a bit of a shadow, because again our light is coming from the right. And this pot. The deer. Which technically is a bit more forward, so there should be a gap because of the thing, but I've already shaded that in because I didn't think, so done now. Technically there should be a gap and then the shadow should be here because it's got to travel further. Then we use the clay rose to shade it out. Your mic would pick up the roar of this wind. It is just like the trees are going. So not to distract you further, because I would never, but Himi makes glow in the dark gouache. My god, adding glow in the dark effects to the pages. Making it so that you could actually like, oh, that could be fun. Could you? Maybe Amazon. Maybe. I'm gonna say, could you send me a link? It depends. It depends where though. That would be freaking cool though. I wonder if you can, I'm pretty sure you can get some like glow in the dark clear topper stuff, but it depends how it interacts with existing stuff, but that could be a cool effect to add. Melbourne Art Supplies has it? Okay. Depends on price, because, you know, your girl's on a budget. Have a look. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's not bad, actually. It's very pastel, but still, it's not bad. A lot cheaper than I thought it would be. How much is there shipping to New Zealand? Yeah, I don't trust how the picture looks at all. This is a product here that we're looking at. Ignore all the lines from my camera. That is computer. There's no way. I don't want to leave just the website. Let's add to cart. Go check out. See if we can figure out how much shipping is to New Zealand. They do deliver to New Zealand. Alright. Oh, it costs more than shipping than the actual product. It's $24.95 for the paints and it's $29.95 for the shipping. Because the other thing that I was thinking of, now that you mentioned it, is there's also this Mod Podge glow-in-the-dark sealer. So it wouldn't give the different colours, but that could be added. And that I can get in New Zealand. And that could be a fun element to add. Do they also have Frisco color? Maybe. I'll have to have a good deep dive on the site and see and figure out if it is worth it shipping wise. Again, I'll have to do some investigations to see what I can source locally. It's like the problem every time I think of trying a new product or want to look at something, it's like then you have to play detective. And be like, okay, where are we getting this from? How do you ship to New Zealand? Where do you ship to? Alright, this will look a lot more balanced when we actually do the darker pink areas. Right now that dark pink is looking kind of similar to our light pink. So we've actually done all there. We might make it through because we've just got this section left to go, and I've barely sharpened my pencil. I mean, I would normally work with it sharper, but I'm trying to avoid sharpening it. So we may make it through this page without having to worry about replacing the hot pink, because once I've done all this pink background, the only thing left is some baubles that would use this pencil. So I think we'll be okay. I don't think it's going to be as desperate. We're still going to use a lot more of the processed red, but I have a spare processed red. So I think we're okay. We don't have to jump the gun and go and get a bunch of Prismas. I will obviously need to stock up on this one at some point. But if I can put it off till February, when they do the 20 to 30% off the pencils, and that's when I'll do the stock up. Got to make shopping online as inconvenient as possible, so you really have a think about where your money is going, right? It's not bad, because it does stop me impulse buying, because it's like, you know, spend ages thinking about a decision. Yeah, no, I think we'll be alright, because we've only got this part left to go now. So again, it is going to have to go into the stock up list, but it's not going to be a I need this in the next 2 days stock up, which was my concern. Because, like, I've still got one water planet page left to go in Alien Worlds, which I think I want to do in January. Which means I won't be necessarily starting the neon planet until February. And it's usually February/March. Sometimes it starts in January. It depends on their choice that year. But usually, definitely by the middle of February, they have this big store-wide sale going. Because that's when all the universities go back to school and all the students are stocking up on their art supplies. So the art supply stores put on sales for all the students to try and get their money. So that's why I do the stock up in February/March of pencils. And last year I stocked up early and I didn't really need any Prismas, and then yeah, I'm like sorted on the polys. So this year it's stock up on the Prismas to get the spare Prismas that I need to, you know, and for any of my small Prismas, and then Pablos and some Copic refills is the plan. Melbourne Art Supply does have Prismas. Okay, good to know. It's still 3 times the shipping of the local one. But if it was going to be enough to make it worthwhile, or if they have a free shipping if you spend over a certain amount, then it could be worthwhile. These are all things I'll have to investigate. Ah. Because sometimes they have a, like, when you spend 100, sometimes they don't. It'd be nice if you had just like a shipping thing. Here we go. Shipping. Following rates apply to all of Australia. We now ship some items to New Zealand. Standard shipping is $29.95. Bulky. No. That's just going to be $30 no matter what I order. Which is kind of standard shipping to New Zealand, to be perfectly honest. But yeah, like I said, I'll have have a look at a few different places as well. And think and balance and figure out and decide and see if it's in the budget. But it would be a cool idea. I cannot figure out why at quick glance, but there's 2 listing for Prisma Premiers, $2.95 and $3.40. Weird. Maybe they've gone up in price and they've got older stock to clear out first, and they haven't put the old stock up. Honestly, sometimes like art websites are so illogical. I love how bright this page is getting now. Like, from the original rendering, it looked a lot more pastel. Yeah, so when I was dropping the colors onto the example as well, it looks really pastel here, but I turned the opacity of the layer down so I could see the lines through it. So I was always dropping the colors really quite lightly, but if you see my original example up the top, they're actually quite vivid. I have a real difficult time coloring pastel. Like, I always end up going vivid, even if I'm intending to go pastel. It's just my nature. I like bright, vivid colors. It could also be that I have a genuine lack of pastel pencils, maybe. But even then, I tend to go vivid. I like big, bright, bold colors. I like bold colors and I cannot lie. I'm just watching this tree, half expecting it to snap in half. Well, I love it. I'm glad. I love it too. When in doubt, go bold. Exactly. I really admire people that do a lot of pastel coloring. Like, Jess of Colouring Bumblebee, she does a lot of pastel coloring, and it's always so sweet. And so when we do buddies, because we've done a lot of buddies in the past. It's been a while since we've done one, though we did do one this month. But you look at our pages, and a lot of the time she goes for like lighter pastel tones, and I go for bright vivid tones. So it's quite an interesting contrast. But yeah, her comfort is definitely these beautiful sweet pastels, and mine is big, bold, and vibrant. I'm the same with photos. Even if I want to go for a more natural look, I end up picking vivid instead when doing photographing. I like things to pop. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with having that look. You know, that's the great thing about art. It's so subjective and so personal. So you do what you like. Don't get me wrong. I've tried colouring pastel. I always end up reverting back. And so right now our pink looks really dark because everything else is so light around it. But once everything else also gets coloured in a bit more, then it'll look a little bit more. I always want to find patterns in my pages when people talk about theirs. I have to remember it's okay if my pattern is no pattern at all. Exactly. There is no problem with that. And I say, you know, I like to colour bright colours. I still do neutral pages. I do sometimes do a slightly more pastel page theme, or, you know, I still dabble in other colour palettes and other things, because even if I say, you know, I mostly use Inktense based polychromos pencils with glitter on top, it is a formula I use a lot, but it doesn't mean I don't have other mediums that I play around with, because it's also fun to experiment. I can't stick to one. It's too boring. And I appreciate the fact that with you, Winter, you do everything, and it's brilliant and it's gorgeous. Like, it's always a surprise as to what you're using on a page, and that's what's really cool. It's so experimental. Like, I really admire Shell from Shell's Colouring Journey, because she has a formula and she sticks to it all the time, and there's something beautiful in that. But I also really appreciate how you're willing to just give anything a go and try it and see where it goes, and that's really interesting too. So it's like, is both sides of the coin. Cassie! Hello, hello. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas if you celebrate. I do, and I did. I did lots of colouring with the nibblings. I ate way too much food, and it was actually a really good chill Christmas. So, yeah. Really nice day. I hope if you celebrate, you had a wonderful time as well. It's always good to see you. Thank you for doing the shout out for Cassie, who is another wonderful game streamer here on Twitch. Also, a really good place to hang out and talk about books. I hope you're not doing too badly with the season of chaos in retail. It ends up for other people to figure out. You can just colour. Exactly, small. If I know always lean into what my least used or longest neglected material or style is for some reason. I love that though, Winter. You're using up all sorts of stuff. It's fun to just bounce around and play with different mediums and just see what you create. I am not someone who can stick to one medium. Alright. Top of that shelf is wall is done. Never blended out up here. Okie dokie. So I got this section, so across there, and then here. And then we've finished all this lighter pink. And this tiny section in here. I shaded in entirely the wrong order. It's okay. I also need to go to the bathroom. Fill that coffee. Speaking of. Just about finished. Today I did a matchstick mouse page entirely with acrylic markers and glitter, just because I had the Simtex out to reswatch them and they are pain to activate. Figured I might as well use them while they were out and ready. Yeah, makes sense. Matchstick mouse is actually like really cute, simple coloring. Actually, I was going to look for my Any Day book and see if there was a festive page in there this month. I forgot about that. Oh well. We get done what we get done in the month. I want to know for what the plan is for all that purple that isn't window. You mean these bits in here? Or the inner in here? Or the inners in here? Because I was just thinking that was glass, and that was glass. I need to take a nap. Talk to you on the next one. It's looking great. Oh, good, Amira. Enjoy your nap. I am definitely going to be taking a nap today myself. So my 5 cups of coffee seem to have stopped me from yawning. So we finally have reached that caffeine peak that I needed. I only took 5 cups. Cassie, are you doing any colouring again lately too? I said Cassie was a game streamer, but Cassie also streams colouring. Been a while, but every once in a while Cassie does a colouring stream. What have you been colouring, hun? And what have you been working on? If you have been. Yes, there is. Yeah, I haven't thought about the purples yet. Because the purple is always difficult. To be honest, I might have to pull out the new Prismacolor purples. Because I don't even have them swatched. Might have to pull them out. Because if I use Parma Violet, my Parma Violet's like that big. I mean, I have got the little lilac written there and the little lavender. You can see how far faded my original lilac is, though. So the lilac might work. Not the lilac replacement may work. I have to pull them out, give them a quick swatch. But yeah, the lilac and lavender are both really tiny too. So we might have to pull out the new colours. But we'll get through all that pink first. Some of this shading doesn't actually make logical sense, but this page being a little bit more on the cartoony side means you can kind of get away with it, so it's okay. Like I said, we're not going for realism here. We're still following some of the basics. This is your world, you control the shadows. Exactly. Exactly. And like, I just feel with Eriy, like I've seen her work coloured really pastel-y and light, but for me it just screams bright and vivid. Where's the one I have completed here? Like, it just screams bright and vivid colours, and I love it. I understand after completing that first Eriy page the complete and utter love affair with her work. I'm like, oh, I'm so tempted to get some more of her books, but I'm also like, I have an entire book to work in. I don't have to jump in and just grab them all straight away. Part of me is like, I should grab the first romantic country because it is quite old now. And I would hate to like not be able to get it in the future. But like some of her newer books, it's not as much of a rush to get. I'm trying to find the copyright information. Yeah, see, this one is 2015. So Romantic, and this is the second one. So Romantic Country 1 is going to be 2014, 2013. So part of me's like, I should grab that one. But the newer Eriys, I'm not so... As much as I love them, I'm not so desperate because they're newer. Then again, do I need more books? Don't answer that. It's hypothetical. We've talked about this. Collecting art supplies and using art supplies is two separate hobbies. We all know the answer to that question. You measure book quantity with your heart, right? And there's always room in my heart for more. You can, it's not like you can measure love with like X amount and you're full of all the love. You can always expand your heart and love more. Okay, no. I need to pause there because I've really got to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to put you all on the Be Right Back screen for a moment while we go and do the things we need to do. So this is a really good opportunity. Oh, Catherine, hello. Hello. Sorry that you just popped in and I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, but I got to go to the bathroom. But yeah, take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch, grab meds, grab a drink, get washing out of the machine, any of that good stuff. I will be as quick as I can, and then we'll be right back to the colouring. It's okay, I need to be right back too. Perfect. See, I knew. Oh, so much better. So much better. Alright. And I found a hair tie so I can get this mop out of the way. Now we can get down to business. Let's get down to business. Ever since we had the Disney discussion a couple of days ago, I have been in the mood to watch a ton of Disney movies. I do not have access to watch a ton of Disney movies. Do, do, do. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. I don't have to panic order a pencil. We're gonna be fine. Prisma are good on days where your hands aren't cooperating. Because they just smush together. That's what I need today. I may have tagged you on Insta because I had to use a when in doubt. You know the rest. When in doubt, glitter it out. It's a good saying and it's a good rule. It's never led me astray. I messed up on the color palette, so I thought I maybe if I put every glitter watercolor I own in it, no one will notice. I've never noticed anytime. I mean, that's how my glitter page ended up this month, was that I used the wrong colors for it. And it was alcohol markers and I couldn't correct it, so it's just like, glitter. Oh, no, we're not up to that. Kind of tempted to do another glitter page because they are fun, but this time not block out the lines, which I'd started doing before I mucked up and used the glitter. Because like I think this would look even more effective if it's still with the black lines, but again it was a fix up because I screwed up and I like how it got saved. There's so many like cute pages in here. It's like a lot of these. That could be a fun one to glitter actually. Because I could literally just Mod Podge, like alcohol marker base flat color, Mod Podge over the entire page, and then just add my stickles on top in the different colors. Maybe. Not like they take long. I hope all of you that are lurking and colouring out there are having a productive day and getting done what you need to get done, or if you're working on another project that isn't colouring, I hope it's going well. That's the wrong colour. Why are you pulling that one out to start with? I should have thought of it long ago, but I just created native panels where I put pictures of adopted rocks or rocks with googly eyes. Cute! Honestly, I swear a paraplegic moves faster than I do sometimes. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta go slow. And that's okay, Catherine. Especially this time of the year, it's very easy to get burnt out and overwhelmed, and sometimes you just gotta go a bit slow. I go slow most of the time, anyway. Yay, I don't have to panic order a hot pink. We're okay. The wind is so strong that it's lifting up the cover to the roof space. I suppose it's an attic, although we can't access, nor do we put anything in there. It's space in between the roof and the ceilings. And I can hear every once in a while the wind blows, and then this cover just lifts up a bit and goes back down. It's just outside the art room here. Because this is a very old house, so it does like lift and make sounds and move in the wind. Yay, that's all the bright pink done. So much pink. That's okay. Once we start to add in the other colours, it will help tone it down a bit. And we didn't have to order one. We made it through. So now I need to figure out my dark red colours. The dark pink, not dark red. So we've got processed red as our main dark pink colour. And we have a few more options. I think we're going to pull out pomegranate. Mahogany red, pomegranate. It's a bit more on the red side, but it's quite cool. So because we've used grey, we should keep it consistent with the shadows and maybe use a dark grey. Might not be the right colour though. Nah, I think I want to keep it grey because it ties in the grey of the concrete, keeping it all grey around. Even though I'm leaning to pulling in a dark purple. Keeping all the shadows grey will keep it consistent and tie in that grey and give it the same look. Yeah, I don't think we'll need anything to blend it out. I think those three will do for the whole thing. Actually, I don't think I have a spare of you too. I should start keeping a list. That would be quite logical. Yeah, I've got 90%, but I don't have 70%. Where are my big post-its? Where is anything since I did the cleanup? Who knows? Somewhere around here I have like an actual little notepad that's a post-it. Quite handy. Oh. I'll find them eventually. I'll just keep writing on here. Or I'll put it on my phone, which is what I do a lot of the time, and then I don't lose things. 70% cool, grey, prismatic. Start keeping a list of the ones that I'm going to stock up. Oh, I just colored onto the concrete. And already now we can see that that is popping a lot more our dark pink. Looking a little red there. But in real life, on my screen it looks a bit more red than it actually is. In real life it looks like a really cool dark pink. That's why the processed red, even though it's called processed red, is actually a dark pink, and it's one of my favorites to use because it's pretty and goes really well. There you are. Didn't do a very good job around some of these edges over here, so we'll just clean those up. I just realized that I never ever shaded down the side of this, the light pink. Not much shading, but could have a little bit. The same as when we were doing the base layer and I kept on saying, I bet these areas I've missed. As I come back, it's going to be like, oh yeah, there's an area that I missed or an area I didn't work enough for. Good chance to overview everything. A little bit at the bottom, but the majority of this. So keep working at this speed. Maybe we will be able to get both Eriy pages done this month. Okay. In here. So, not actually a lot of use actually in a dark amount of shadow. You'd have some. Don't actually need that in there anymore. I'd love if we can finish all the dark pink today and put down the glossy accents on the windows up the top, because it's going to need time to dry. And it's not actually, glossy accents isn't something that I can really do too effectively with a hairdryer, because it actually moves it around and causes little bubbles. So the sort of thing you need to put down and just let dry. Then again, I'm probably better to do it at the end to make sure it's even all the way across. And I don't just put it down and then apply it differently to the other windows that we've still got to do, which I've also just realised that those windows would be causing glow effects on the dark pink. And I missed a section of light pink. Told you there'd be a section. And I never did the shadows on this section. Wow, I'm doing wow. It's fine. Okay. Here. I love it with the dark pink now. Like, it's just popping so much more. And that window does kind of read as stained glass, just with it being so light. So I am still tempted to do my idea of not actually colouring in that purple and blue sections and just leaving them as the Inktense and gloss over the top. Just to make it different than the areas that we do colour in. I like it. I like that pop now. And then when we get the grey done and all that sort of stuff, gonna look good. Right, let's fix up this little area that I missed the baby pink on. Just while we got these bits out. I mean, we'll keep the colours out anyway. I can put away the basing pencils, they're still out. Alright, we can definitely do down here without it being affected by how that glows, because it's just going to be a subtle glow. I just have to decide if I want to do that in Prisma or if I want to paint pen it. And I have to decide, because I can't do glossy accents on that until that's decided as well. So we'll just work down here. Oh, my camera. Sorry, I'm kind of zoning out. I'm just getting into the zone with this piece, which is great, because we're smashing through a lot of this background. But also not great when you're streaming, you know, you're meant to be entertaining. Here I am just zoning out as I get into the groove. That coffee's also wearing off me. Still good, I'm just zoned out. Remembering to keep hydrated. Actually, I probably do need some water. I did have a massive double cup of coffee. But yes, I probably do need some water. You are right, Smelt. Spicy water, as the nibblings call it. We don't like spicy water. It's sparkling water. Mr. Winter calls it TV static. I call it angry water. I just call it water. Oh gosh, the yawns just started again. Oh. It's Amy's glitter water. Glitter water is a good name for it, actually. Because when it is freshly sparkling and it's all bubbly, it does kind of look glittery. I like that. You might call it glitter water. I hate when we only have one fabric store and they don't have overall clips, so I had another set, but alas, can't find it. Oh no! You're not thinking of the set that you used on mine, which isn't actually a matching set anyway, but it was all you had? Need to order them in bulk. Which I'm guessing means that you're currently sewing, Sammy. Yay, we get to see another cute outfit soon. Hopefully. I've cut all the fabric but the pockets. Well done! Does that mean we might get a sewing stream soon? Or you're just gonna sew it for yourself, which is also valid. Gonna have to cut be another short one like the yellow. It's cute though. It is fun having a longer one though, so you can go skirt, go spin, skirt, go swirl. I like swirling in my Pokemon one. Yeah, I just wanted something a little easy to sit down and yeah, that's valid. And I can spin in the short one as long as I'm wearing shorts and don't mind flashing your legs. True. Alright, we are almost there with this dark pink along the top, and then I think that's where I'll call it for today, because I am feeling myself waning hard and fast. So it might be time to go and have a nap. Little nappy nap. Especially because I do have work tonight. One day of work before the weekend. Yeah, well, I think we'll call it there. Like, I probably could go on for a little bit longer, but like I said, I'm feeling myself wane quite a bit, and we're over 4 hours. I could technically finish down here, but I kind of feel like I'm just rushing it now, and, you know, it's never good when you're rushing, so I feel like it's probably a good place to stop and listen to the body. I'm in a bit of pain, so we'll go and curl up, take a bit of a rest, go and play on the phone, and then inevitably fall asleep before work, because I'm definitely playing catch up from the last couple of days. But that's a good amount of progress, because we got all the light pink, all that dark red, and we got these leaves done as well. So it's a lot of progress for the day. So I'm pretty pleased with that. And like, yeah, we've still got a lot of little bits to go, but knocking out a lot of those big areas is going to make it seem a lot quicker. But yes, we will be back on Sunday. It is injection day on Sunday, so hopefully I'm bouncing off the walls full of energy and we can smash this out and maybe even get on to the next one. Like, it would be incredible. Maybe. If I was to do that, I would have to not put the glossy accents on top, because I want to be able to carry on with this book and then do it afterwards or something. I don't know, we'll figure it out on Sunday. It's future Amy's problem. But yes, again, I know we should go raiding on Twitch, but I don't have the spoons to hang around, and I don't think there's anyone on that I can just do a dump and run with y'all. I don't even know if it'll let me look through my list. Yeah, it's barely letting me load up a list. That's all good. We will not worry about a dump and run. We will just end the stream here. So yes, you have a wonderful rest of the week. Make sure you look after yourself, because again, it's a stressful week. It's a busy week, and it's easy to exert yourself too much and be running on empty. Make sure you do all the good self-cares, and we will hopefully see you back on Sunday. I'm going to aim for another 9 AM start on Sunday too, so yeah, I think we're going to officially move my start time to 9 AM because it's happening pretty consistently. So yeah, aiming for another 9 AM. But yeah, take care of yourself. All the aroha to you all. Bye.